Andre Ayton, and it's Thibault in at the three, the small forward. And for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter, and it's Watson in at the three. And it's Simons penetrating, and the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
And the dunk by Jokic.
Boy, his ball handling skills for a guy of his size and the creativity he plays with, just remarkable when you watch Jokic do his thing.
Simons outside. Jokic grabs the board. Now here's Porter. Jokic with a screen on Grant. Porter the pass to Jokic. Clock at 6. And Jokic throws it down.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Ayton with a screen. From the top of the key. Portland, no good that time either.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Thibault against Murray. And here's Jokic outside. Portland grabs the miss. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves. But that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Jokic the screen. Murray passes to Jokic. Again, Jokic missing. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And here's Simons outside. Here's Ayton. And he banks in the layup. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And he's got such great hands. Ayton corrals rebounds and doesn't lose his touch on follow-ups.
Murray passes to Jokic. Inside. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Here's Simons. Excellent defense there from Watson.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And the basket by Jokic.
What's really cool about Jokic is that he's just as effective working off the ball. He's ready to shoot when he catches it.
Here's Simons. Got a piece of it. It's Jokic, high post. He's against Ayton. Gordon on the wing. Fires the three. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Gordon's got 5 now.
Well, I like the confidence here. Gordon is excellent at realizing when he has room to shoot even before he has the ball. That's what we call seeing a play ahead.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here's Simons. 1:49 left in the first quarter of the game. He takes it in. Again, the miss by Portland.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Jokic with a screen on Thibault. Murray's shot is good.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
There's Simons with a 3. Watson with a rebound. And here's Denver. They're on a 14-4 run. Spins. Jokic with a screen on Grant. Porter. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And it's Simons missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Jokic. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Murray against Thibault. Now here's Jokic. He's guarded closely. And Jokic throws it down.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Counted.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
Pass to Jokic. Murray up top. Jokic with a screen on Thibault. Murray for three. And he can't get that one. And so it's the Denver Nuggets. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
So the Trail Blazers 5 right now. Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Denny Avdia out there with Klingon, and it's Thibault in at the small forward position. Here's Gordon. Oh! What a hammer!
Oh, man! You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
And 6'10 with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
Jokic the screen, and here's Porter outside. Portland with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Gordon with a steal. Back come the Nuggets on the run. A nice shot by Watson. Watson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And Gordon using his cat-like quickness there to disrupt the passing lanes, leading to the transition hoop.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
The deep three from Murray. And Klingon pulls it down.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
The shot's good.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Hook loose. Thibault with a steal. Now the Blazers on the move. The finish. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Knocks down the long J.
And Jokic provides shooting for this team. He's the definition of a stretch five.
Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. It took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they could win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of it.
Pass to Klingon. Avdia outside. The three is up. Connects from downtown. Avdia's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The drive by Murray. That one goes in. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
That tenacity on the drive. Murray is at his absolute best when he's in attack mode.
Here's Henderson, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Outside Murray. On target from range. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
If you're the defense, you've got to do better on Murray. I mean, even from way downtown, he's pretty accurate.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Jokic passes to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Thibault. Back to Jokic. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 4 rebounds now. Henderson for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Henderson's got 12 points.
When everything clicks for Henderson, you're going to see a lot of nights like this.
Murray passes to Porter. Jokic with a screen on Sharp. Here's Porter. Ooh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. 7 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Murray passes to Jokic. Three-pointer, no good. And here's Henderson. 1 second left. And he takes it up and lays it in.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. You look at Scoot Henderson. What a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
Blazers trail by 11. To the paint. Ooh, it's stolen away. Fast break, here we go. Murray passes to Gordon. Lets it go from the wing. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Simons outside. On the take. Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, B.A. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too. This is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
He's perfect from the line this time. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
And Ayton with the stuff.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton, setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Murray finds Porter. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 13.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. BA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. Blazers trail by 13. Simons with it, guarded now by Watson. Simons outside. Ayton with a screen. Pulls up, high post. And it's Portland with another.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Puts one up from 19. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 8 here in this quarter.
Really good to see Porter Jr. utilizing the mid-range stroke. Knocking those down can open up other parts of his game.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, BA.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
Portland making a switch here. Klingon, he's checked in for Ayton. Avdia comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simons. Blazers trail by 11. And you watch Donovan Klingon. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, BA. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Gordon with a screen on Sharp. Porter from outside. Can't hit that one. Portland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
The Nuggets lead by 6. Murray passes to Jokic. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And he gets it to go. And now just a 4-point Denver lead.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Murray passes to Gordon. Screen by Watson. Six on the shot clock. Gordon can't hit. Blazers trail by 4. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's Klingon, covered by Jokic. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. The Nuggets lead by 4. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The deep 3 from Murray. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Murray's got 10. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Avdia outside. Knocks down the 18-footer.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Pass to Jokic. Fires from deep. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Jokic has got 5 points now this quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And so it's... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Matisse Thybulle out there with Walker. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. There's Simons with a 3. Nails it from 3.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Jokic finds Murray. Jokic the screen. To the middle. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Denver.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Here's Watson. And Ayton pulls it down. Blazers trail by 10. Down low. Here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Can he keep it going? And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
That jumper is cotton candy sweet. Jokic has terrific form. Gives every shot a good chance of going in.
Thybulle against Jokic, and it's Thybulle missing.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Jokic passes to Murray. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
And here's Simons outside. Hits the three-pointer. Simons got 10 points in just the second half.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Jokic with a screen on Thybulle. Pass to Jokic. Fires the 3. Portland with a rebound. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in the game. Grant attacks. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Man, I like the aggressiveness of Grant. Really taking it strong to the cup.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Jokic. The big man, Jokic.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And it's Simons missing. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete. He throws it down with some major force.
And he gets the bucket. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Now Murray. Pass to Jokic. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Jokic has got 27 points.
Jokic showing his mid-range talent this time. Dynamic with the ball all over the floor.
There's Simons with a 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Nuggets.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they play.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Nikola Jokic.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Ayton with a screen. And it's Simons missing.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Watson passes to Murray. No good on the triple. Shot and game clock separated by 5.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And it's Simons missing. Murray with it. Outside for Porter. Shoots over Walker. The Nuggets with another miss.
McDaniels. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Edwards drives in. And the wide open shot from Reed. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Now here's Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Right side George. Reed with the block. Edwards against McDaniel. Reed the pass to McDaniels. And there's the drive.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Maxey against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey, no good. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Takes a three. Drains the three-pointer.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thank you, David. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Here's Edwards. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Embiid wide open. Trains it from beyond the arc. Embiid's got 6.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Edwards dishes to Randle. Reed with a screen for Randle. Reed in the post. Embiid's there. Here's Edwards. Oubre pulls it in.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Back to Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. The three from George, and he's good on the three ball.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
Here's McDaniels. Alexander Walker on the wing. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Embiid sets the pick for George. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Edwards, a screen on McDaniels. And it's George missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Inside. Out to the wing. Here's Randall. And Embiid with the block.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
The shot by George, wide open. Connects from three-point range. George has got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The 76ers leading by 4. Maxey in the corner. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Edwards from the arc. No good on the last second attempt there. And so the first quarter is in the books. 76ers lead by 4. From Target Center, back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the shooting guard. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
Edwards, a screen on McDaniels. And George kicks to Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the triple.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Hits the three-point bomb. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for Philadelphia. Outside Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
McDaniels finds Randall. Buries the long-range jumper. Randall's got 5 now.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the 76ers lead by 11. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. No good on the 3. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Edwards. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That's on Justin Edwards.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Maxey attacking. A rebound by the Timberwolves. 1:56 left in the first half of basketball. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Shoots the three. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
Over in the corner, Edwards. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Off target with his three.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
Tries a three off the inbound, and it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 13. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Randle right side. Pass to McDaniels. And it's Edwards, top of the key. Oh, the power on that throw-down.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead,
Embiid sets the pick for George. Drops in the tray. George has got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers. Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Embiid. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
And Edwards drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And so it's Philadelphia, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their defense has been active and... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. threatening to be. Timberwolves trail by 12. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Handle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Clark in at the 2. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And Walker kicks to Drummond. Back to Walker. Drummond sets the screen for Walker. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Shot's good by Walker.
Slow rotation there defensively, and he gets a wide open look from mid-range.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Drummond with a screen on Clark. And Walker kicks to Drummond. Got a piece of it. Here's McCain. Defended by DiVincenzo. A nice shot by McCain.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
Here's Randall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Randall's got 7.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
From about 19 feet. And again, it's Philadelphia. Here's DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And now Philadelphia on the break.
Well, how about the anticipation by Andre Drummond? Triggers the fast break by his ability to steal one.
Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Driving in, and he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. To the paint. And finished off by Gobert.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Here's Walker. Again, Philadelphia.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. It doesn't matter. Just make shots.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's foul number 2 for him. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And slam dunk by Gobert.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Clock is at 3. Three-pointer, Randall. They grabbed their own miss. And finished off by Gobert.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
In the corner, it's Gordon. Fires the three, and he's good on the three ball. Gordon's got his first 3 points of the game.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
And there it is for him.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ball's knocked loose. Fast break, Minnesota. A finish. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Clark.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end. And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
With 2 seconds left, and it's good on the way up. And now just a 4-point 76ers lead.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. 76ers on top. They're up by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Philadelphia leading by 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Edwards is out there with Embiid. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the point guard. Embiid from outside. DiVincenzo with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Randall. George against Gobert. Now here's George. He's tightly guarded. The shot off that time. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Edwards. No good on that one. Good D by Embiid. Maxey looking it over. Bangs home the trifecta. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Maxey. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
Oh, what a sweet shot by Maxey. Not putting too much behind it.
DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Randall. Oubre pulls it in. Oubre's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And timeout. Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside. Guys?
Thank you, David. Maxey kicks to Edwards. Oubre, a screen on Randall. Edwards against McDaniel. Edwards drives in, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaden McDaniels. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Pass to Reed, and here is DiVincenzo. Launches from deep. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. Back to Randall. And he banks in the layup.
Well, this is where the tremendous motor that Randall plays with helps him get rebounds.
Outside, Maxey. For the three. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Three-pointer. Rebound by the 76ers. Led by as many as 14 points. Got that one up quick. And the 76ers lead by 10.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
Here's Edwards. Now here's Reed. Guarded by Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Maxey. Gets the first, and that brings them within single digits. And he makes both free throws. Philadelphia's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Oubre. Rebound, Minnesota. Reed's got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards looking it over. And he slams it down, right on top of Joel Embiid.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
That one goes. Count it. And that one really took the air out of this crowd.
Just like that. I mean, you could hear a pin drop in here.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. From deep. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Outside Edwards. Back to Embiid. Clock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Maxey, no good.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Minnesota calls timeout. They trail by 4. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's going to take a miracle for them here, or actually a miracle three-pointer and a foul. This one's over.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Bucket's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible...
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for...
Any sort of confidence.
You're right, BA. And the thing that you want most is to find out where inspiration is going to come from. You don't want to rely on your coaching staff and use the coach's verbiage to get you going. Some player is going to stand up and stand out tonight, and like a weather vane, things can just shift, and with a win here tonight, a team could go on a little bit of a roll to reestablish some of their confidence for the rest of the season.
And here's Memphis's starting group. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant, then it's Edey, and it's Wells in at the 2. Now here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. Going inside, over to the left wing. The 3 from Ayton. Grizzlies with the rebound. Morant with it. And then Morant with the dunk.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Here's Morant, following the bucket by the Blazers. Pass to Edey. Here's Wells. He's covered by Simons. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Anthony Simons. Memphis shooting their first free throw this game. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Simons. Here's Klingon. Second shot opportunity. Got a hand on it. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Here's Edey. Morant looking for an opening. There's Jackson with the 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Thank you for that, Allie.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Thibault against Morant. Pass to Edey. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Now here's Simons. He's got 6. That one drops for him. Simons got 8.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
And it's Morant with the drive. And then Morant with the jam.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with the detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
So it's Portland now. It's a 10-point game. Here's Simons. Got it. Good job in the low post. He's got 10.
Defenders want to get physical with Simons to try to offset some of his athleticism. It doesn't always work. Morant
against Thibault. Here's the pick. Nice move. Simons with a rebound.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Tipped. Now Morant. He's got 10. And then Morant with the dunk.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Simons, right side. Here's Klingon. And the layup is good off the glass. Klingon's got his second basket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Klingon out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. 3 on the clock. Jackson finds Morant. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Blazers trail by 8. Henderson scanning the floor. Pass to Klingon. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Memphis making a switch here. Baines checked in. To the wing on the left. Pass to Morant. From outside, off the mark. So it's Portland now. They trail by 6. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, and Henderson has got some hops for sure. You cannot let him get to the rim.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
To the left wing. Wells misses. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 6-point game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And stolen by Morant. Ja slithers his way in. Pass to Bane. Thibault with a steal. Morant against Sharp. Outside Thibault. They set the screen. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Now just a 3-point Grizzly lead.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Morant against Thibault. The 3 from Bane. Hits the trifecta. Bane's got his first 3 points of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Henderson misses. Grizzlies lead by 6. Now here's Morant. He's got 16. Wells, the pass to Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
And there's the screen. Pass to Sharp. Back to Henderson.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Three-pointer, no good. Blazers trail by 7. Here's Henderson. And he goes big! The dunk right over John Morant.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And he gets it back for 3, Klingon. From beyond the arc and then some. Klingon's got 9 points.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Left side Bane. Jackson, the screen. Sharp against Bane. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Portland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Henderson, right side. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
To the wing, right side. Moran against Thibault. To the inside. And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here.
On the floor for your Trailblazers, DeAndre Ayton.
Left side Bane shoots over Grant, and another basket for Memphis.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 6. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot.
Through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the 3. Edey for 3. Portland with a rebound. Klingon's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Simons. Guarded by Bane. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simon's number the way he's got it going here.
On the wing, Bain. Here's Wells. Bain finds Morant. Shot clock at 6. Morant hammers it down hard.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Here's Simons. It's rebounded by Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. Kicks it out to Bain. Back to Morant. Driving in. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
To the middle. Here's Klingon. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Bain, the pass to Jackson. Now Morant, covered by Thibault. Morant against Thibault. To the left side wing. Plenty of space. And it's Memphis with another.
He shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And some changes here for Portland. Avdia, he's checked in for Ayton. Sharp comes in for Grant, and it's Henderson in for Simons. And Memphis also making a switch. Jackson is checked in. That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Red. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And what a night for Scoot Henderson. I mean, he's been torching them. Scoot's physical gifts have been too much to handle.
Oh, got that one up quick. Edey's got 7 points in the game.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Morant. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Morant with the slam!
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Second team foul.
That's good from Henderson.
Yeah, ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
1:09 left to play in the 3rd. Memphis leading by 11. Jackson with a screen on Thibault. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Now here's Henderson. 14 points for him. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Now here's Henderson, tightly guarded, driving inside. Here's Klingon. The rebound by Edey. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Pass to Edey. And here's Morant. 33 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Jackson. Avdia with a steal. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Memphis ahead. They lead by 13. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Matisse Thybulle out there with Denny Avdia. Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Ooh, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, getting really physical there inside. Now, Klingon knows this is just going to be part of the routine for him here in the league.
So for the Blazers, Aiden, he's checked in for Avdia. Jeremy Grant comes in for Sharp. And Simon has subbed in for Henderson. And so it's Memphis with it. Left side, Moran. To the left wing. Wells, the pass to Jackson. Moran against Thybulle. Jackson outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much...
Oh, an impossible move! Ja Morant!
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. The drive by Simons, and he jams it home with authority.
Turning on the Jets here. Simon sees the gap and starts running fast.
Outside Morant. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. To the paint. Stolen by Ayton. Now the Blazers moving it up. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Simons outside. Another miss by Simons. Memphis leading by 12. Left side Morant. Knocked loose. Pass to Edie. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Simon's shot is good.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simon's looking really comfortable in the set there.
And then Morant with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Simons. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, Simon's athleticism, so quick off the floor.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Morant against Thybulle. And then Morant with the dunk.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
Blazers trail by 14. There's Simons with a 3. Another 3 for Portland.
Well, this is one of Simons' strengths, just an outstanding shooter from behind the arc.
Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Thybulle against Morant. There's a screen. Pass to Wells. Outside for Morant. Clock at 4. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Jackson can't get it to go.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
The lead now cut to single digits.
I love it. When Clinton starts throwing that weight around, he'll knock you out of position.
Morant against Thibault. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside Morant, and it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Blazers trail by 9. Simons with it. The three. The rebound by Edey.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And here's Morant outside. And Klingon pulls it down. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Grant. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Now Morant. To the wing on the left. Pass to Jackson. Just 3 to shoot. And there's Jackson on the assist by Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
And it's Watson in at small forward. And for the 76ers, Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Paul George, and it's Oubre in at the 3. It to go from beyond the arc. What are some of the advantages, Stan, of coaching teams with a lot of veterans, a lot of experience?
Kevin, how much time do we have? I mean, do we have time to do a whole podcast? I mean, it's everything. They know more about the game. They're smarter. They've seen it all. They have developed a professionalism and a mental toughness. They've been through every situation.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
From deep, Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. He thinks they need to focus on speeding up Nikola Jokic rather than trying to slow him down. Coach said Jokic dominates the game at his own pace, so we need to put more pressure on him and not allow him to play so patiently. Of course, that's easier said than done. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. The shot. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And that's tough to guard against. Maxey is just so quick off the ground with that pull-up.
And the Denver Nuggets, led by multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. And they've done a tremendous job surrounding him with the right kind of people.
They certainly have, Kevin. But one caveat here. You can surround Nikola Jokic with any player, Kevin, and he will figure out their strengths and get them the ball where they need to have it. This guy makes everyone better.
So you think we're not giving enough attention maybe to what he thinks upstairs, how he sees the game?
He sees the game, Kevin, as well as anyone who's ever played it, and he directs traffic out there. He is a true point center.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Offensive rebound. And at last, they get one to fall. Jokic has got 7 points in the game. Outside for George. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Oubre against Porter. Murray outside. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And this speaks to Murray's determination, even with intense defense on him inside. He gets it done.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 12 minutes.
George against Gordon, and it's blocked. Murray looking around. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
And George kicks to Maxey. From deep three-point land, Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Oh, that was some power on that dunk.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me.
Oh, my
with confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Watson. Porter against Oubre. Porter kicks to Jokic. 46 seconds left to play here in the first. The three-pointer is right on target. He's got 10.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin. Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Here's Gordon. Murray outside. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And they can't be happy they fouled Murray there in the ag. Jamal is lights out at the line.
He hits both from the stripe.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Embiid the screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
7 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And a deep three from Murray. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within the...
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 12. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Nuggets so far.
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Well, you know I'm going to give this coaching staff some credit. What a great game plan they've had. Let's see if this can continue.
We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid out there with Edwards. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together, involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Murray kicks to Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Bobbed up there for Embiid. Jokic with the steal. George with the steal. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. It falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Back to Murray. And there's the drive, and it's Murray with the jam.
And this is Murray at his best, probing inside and finding avenues to the basket using that athleticism.
Here's Maxey. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Here's Murray. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. For 3, Murray trains the three-pointer. Murray's got 13 points.
And the backbone of Murray's game is that ability to scorch you from distance.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid the pass to Maxey. Off the run. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to George. Another miss by Philadelphia. Denver leading by 15. Jokic with it. George picks him up for three. Gordon. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And really, Coach Van Gundy, the acquisition of Aaron Gordon for the Nuggets was one of the things that elevated them to the championship caliber team that we saw.
Yeah, Kevin, he was sort of the missing piece. He's a great fit in the front court alongside of Jokic. His athleticism, his defense, his ability to score inside have really made them a great tandem.
And what about his ability, Stan, to fit in right off the bat and make a difference?
You know, just about anybody can fit in playing with Jokic, Kevin. He makes the game easy.
Well said.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Porter. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Maxey, no good. The Nuggets leading by 13. Here's Jokic. Outside, Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Lays it up off the glass. Porter's got 6 points.
And he's just adept at scoring in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
Knocks down the three ball. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Nuggets now. Jokic with a screen on Oubre. Here's Porter. And so it's Denver enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Aaron Gordon.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. More evenly here in the second. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Yeah, look, even when you put a body on him, he finds ways to extend possessions.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The Nuggets leading by 12. Fires from deep. And there's Murray on the assist by Jokic. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
Offensive rebound. And Drummond kicks to Yabusele. And the 3 off target. Denver's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Over to the left wing. And here's Jokic outside. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. It's going to be Drummond shooting. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. For Philadelphia, they have made their... only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Drummond with a screen on Porter. Here's McCain. Here's Drummond. Good defense by Jokic.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Porter passes to Jokic, and Lonnie Walker picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And that one's good by Porter.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Deflects the pass, and stolen by Murray. Here's the three. And again, Denver with the triple.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
We know very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. can, don't we?
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size, he's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
Murray down low, working on Walker. From deep, Jokic. Rebound by the 76ers. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
No, you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. All right, Stan, a hypothetical situation. Down one, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
The 76ers trail by 15. Oubre outside. And the three ball is good. Oubre's got 5 now.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
And Murray, here we go. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised, nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. Jokic. And Jokic will just torch you inside.
And the teardrop coming from a 7-footer. No one is stopping the Joker there.
And Peyton Watson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Nobody near George. No good on the quick 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And a wide open look for Porter. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Down by 15. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Jokic inside. The kick out to Porter. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Denver Nuggets looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Maxey, and it's George in at the 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
From 20 feet out, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Porter's got 11 in the second half. Embiid in the corner. Goes up on the wing. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Aaron Gordon. That's his first personal foul.
And the first one drops.
At the line for 2.
And George drops them both.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
On the wing, Murray. Defended by George. Murray, good.
And let's be honest, Murray has never seen a shot he didn't like, especially these mid-range jumpers.
Embiid wide open. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Murray finds Watson. Back to Murray. Drives to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the Canadian getting up. Murray hammers that one home.
Embiid the screen. Maxey, no good. Denver leading by 16. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And That one's good. Drummond.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Here's Gordon. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. Gordon with no one around. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson.
3 points.
Watson's got 4 assists in the game.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Boy, Maxey just goes for it, plays with a lot of courage.
Maxey hits them both. The Nuggets leading by 16. Jokic with the screen on George. Deep 2 from Murray. Embiid with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 5 points in the quarter.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Watson the screen. The drive by Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Nuggets.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jokic.
Well, you know, his work on the glass was a key factor, helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
50 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. George with the steal. And George with the stuff. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. To the wing on the left. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. His three-pointers off the mark. Outside, Maxey. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Drills the three-pointer. And here are the Nuggets now. A 12-point game. Good chance here for Porter. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
Junior.
can be a bit frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
Now here's Moran. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Reed in at the center, locking down the middle. Randle, good.
Yeah, nice play by Randle. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Moran against McDaniels. Moran looking around. Jackson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Jackson can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Right side, Alexander Walker. Randle on the screen. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randle. Outside, Alexander Walker. The kick out to Edwards. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Reed in the post. Defended by Jackson. Reed to screen on Moran. Just 5 to shoot. Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Releases from the wing and drills it.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Right side Moran. Over McDaniels. And again it's Memphis missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Here's Wells. Back to Morant. Pass to Wells. Jackson with it. Randle's in his pocket. Jackson with room to fire. And another miss by Memphis.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Outside McDaniels. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Moran who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Nothing up yet on the scoreboard for him. Jackson finds Moran. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Morant, the pass to Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
We talk about Jackson's elite shooting for a big, but this is the other thing that he can do when his mindset is to attack.
Reed to screen on Jackson. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. 1:51 left in the first. Jackson outside. And he lays it up and in.
What a pass from Moran. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Grizzlies trail by 4. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Clock at 6. That one falls.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Jackson against Edwards. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3. Edwards got 5.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Jackson on the wing. Outside Bain. Jackson with it. Randall's in his pocket. Bain, the pass to Jackson. Back to Bain. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 5. Outside Edwards. Right side Reed. Back to Edwards. 4-3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Picked it. McDaniels from long range. Oh, he got it. Oh. He got it to go at the buzzer.
Wow.
And just nails the three.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. All Jacksons in the post. GG at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Pass to Jackson from the arc. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Outside, DiVincenzo. Edwards again. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Timeout. Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Timeout called, Memphis. So it's the Grizzlies now, trailing by 13. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Up top, Jackson. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Here's Morant. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Bain against Edwards. Jackson, the pass to Morant. 4 on the clock. And stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Oh, they get a hand on it. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside. They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
He drops it from range.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Edwards against Jackson. And it's Bain with the rebound. Pass to Morant. Goes up from the top of the key, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Bain's gotten his first basket of the night.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes John Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
It's Edwards with a drive.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bain has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bain was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Jackson, the pass to Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Morant with the drive. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Second team foul.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, easy two for Gobert.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
McDaniels against Morant. Jackson outside. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first half of basketball. Clock at 4. Here's Jackson. Over Randall. And that one's long. Minnesota leading by 11. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Bain. Randall outside. Basket's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And Gobert with the stuff.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
You're taking a little bit of a risk when you get that fancy, but Jackson, he's got the bounce to pull it off.
Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Left side, McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Wells. Good. And the setup by Morant. Wells has got 5 now.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
And so that's the end of the first half. Timberwolves ahead, up 9. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. One of the stories here, Jaden McDaniels getting it done today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got McDaniels, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Clark in a 2-guard. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Jackson. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Wells. DiVincenzo covering. Wells, the pass to Jackson. 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Wells misses. The Timberwolves lead by 9. DiVincenzo on the wing. Pass to Randall. Let's go with a 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And it's Moran with the ball for Memphis. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Kicks it out to Bain. Jackson with it. Checked by Randall. Jackson with a screen on Randall. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And they pick up 2. DiVincenzo's got his second bucket of the night. Grizzlies trail by 9. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Pass to Clark. And now the Grizzlies on the run. There's Jackson with the 3. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 9. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. DiVincenzo on the wing, pounded by Moran. Randall can't hit. Memphis has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Miller's checked in. Up top, Moran. McDaniel.
Powerful.
Yes!
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
DiVincenzo against Moran. It's good. DiVincenzo's got 6 points. Grizzlies trail by 9. And here's Moran. He's got 5. Jackson for 3. Good. And the setup by Moran.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
DiVincenzo on the wing, hounded by Moran. Nifty move. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Anthony Edwards just checked in for DiVincenzo. And stolen by Moran. Jackson for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
Edwards against Moran. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Moran. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 6. Moran with the slam!
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Here's Miller. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Grizzlies trail by 5. Now here's Moran. He's got 9. Jackson outside. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Moran's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards with it, guarded by Moran. Edwards looking for an opening. getting it done inside. Edwards.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
The three from Bain. No good on the shot. And we've watched three so far in this one. It's Minnesota. They lead by 4. After a quick break. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Memphis has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. All Jackson's in the post. GG at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Edwards on target. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And you got to respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active, and making things happen.
6 to shoot, and stolen by Clark. Inside, here's Miller, and that one is hammered home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Reed, pass to Miller. Here's McDaniels. Edwards with it. Reed passes to Clark. Shot clock at 5. And there's the drive. Back to Reed. Fades away. Memphis with a rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Jackson right side. Outside Bain. Back to Jackson. Kicks it out to Bain. Puts up a 3. Wells misses. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First team.
Now off the inbound. Oh, Edwards packs it home.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
And stolen by Edwards. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Edwards. Reed a screen on Jackson. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team him shoot at this point in time, triple team the dude.
It's good.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
McDaniels inside, guarded by Bain. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Minnesota. Shooting for Minnesota.
And the technical free throw missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Reed a screen on Morant. 4 on the clock. From the high post. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Miller, the pass to Edwards. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
DiVincenzo against Jackson. Pass to Reed. Tipped. Here's Edwards. Again, the Timberwolves score.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
There's Jackson with the three. They grabbed their own miss. From deep, Morant. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
For three, DiVincenzo. The Grizzlies pull it in. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards finds Reed. Moran against DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. Minnesota again missing. And it's Moran off the drive.
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at the 3 spot. Now here's Murray, following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton against Jokic. Back to Murray. 6 to shoot. To the left wing. From downtown. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Chauncey Billups and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now the obvious concern is Nikola Jokic, particularly as a playmaker. Coach told me if Jokic goes off for 40 himself, we can still win if we hold his teammates down. But that's tough when he's hitting those guys in their favorite spots. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Immensely confident in his game. Murray doesn't think twice about pulling the trigger from deep, nor should he.
Well, Clark, we know Nikola Jokic has many interests outside of basketball, like training his horses.
I love that about him. When basketball season is over, he knows exactly what he wants to do and needs to do to take care of his body, but he's not going to be a slave to basketball year-round. He's got other interests, and he's going to indulge and engage in those. He's got other passions, which I love seeing, and horses apparently one of his other passions for sure.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Denver getting their last shot to go. That one falls. Simons has got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Jokic. And again, it's Denver.
Ooh, that is a tough shot.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Simons, here we go. Here's Ayton. It's hauled in by Jokic. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Porter passes to Gordon. Porter a screen on Walker. Here's Gordon.
Oh my goodness! Come on now. And you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
It's tipped and stolen by Watson for the finish. And Watson slams it in.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And it's Simons off the drive. That one goes in.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 5.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
Mark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
Now, here's Jokic. Left side, Gordon. No good with the elbow jumper.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And it's Ayton missing. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They lead by 4. And stolen by Thibault. Pass to Grant. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Makes it off the glass.
And how about the physicality from Grant, not allowing the close defense to keep him from his shot.
Now, here's Jokic. Shot from the wing, and it's good for 2. Jokic has got 6.
You know, since his rookie year, Jokic's confidence has really grown. I mean, he's gotten extremely comfortable with his jump shot now.
Simons finds Thibault. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Outside, Walker. Off target from 3-point range. Denver leading by 4. Now, Jokic. 6 points for him. Here's Porter. Goes back up, and he lays it up and in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Jokic firing on all. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Nuggets.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Avdia out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Klingon in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Nikola Jokic, Clark, is as skilled a big as we have seen. And when he has the ball, he can really affect the opposition.
Yeah, he's such a great passer, and he's got tremendous size. I mean, people forget because he's pretty nimble and agile that he's, right at 7 feet tall, 7'1", with really long arms. So he's a problem just from the size standpoint. Then you factor in his otherworldly skills as a passer, as a shot maker, as a basketball player. And now you've got something that's as unique as we've seen in, I think, the history of the game.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. Shot clock at 6. Inside is Jokic territory.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
But drive by Henderson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. It's good.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Here's Henderson. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. The Nuggets leading by 11. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
And that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
2 minutes.
Pass to Klingon. Klingon the screen for Sharp. 4 on the clock. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Murray with the jam.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the dunk.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hops.
Murray scanning the floor. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Avdia. It's stolen by Watson. On the wing, Gordon. Defended by Thibault. Gordon dishes to Murray. Gordon with a screen on Avdia. And it's Jokic missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Klingon. Thibault for 3. It's good from long range. Thibault's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And Murray, here we go.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
And Klingon has it in the corner. Avdia against Porter. Avdia gets the bucket. Avdia's got 5 now.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Murray finds Gordon. Shoots over Avdia. And that one released in time, but no good. And the first half is now in the books. Nuggets lead by 12. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
39.
In this game, he has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
So on the floor for Denver. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Porter. And it's Watson in at the small forward position.
Nice initiative. Good start there by Grant. I mean, seeing a great fast break opportunity in front of him and took full advantage of it.
And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
The Nuggets leading by 9. Jamal Murray is still an elite scorer, and Clarkie has fought through so many injuries.
And it's remarkable that he's as explosive off the bounce as he is after the injuries that he's dealt with. His ability to create a shot, especially at crunch time, one of the best in the league. The pull-up jumper, the teardrop, and the 3. He's got all of those.
And it's Simons off the drive. Gordon against Walker. Gordon the pass to Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Jacks up a 3. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
Outside, Simon. Portland, no good that time either. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Grant.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Over Ayton.
I'll tell you what, Ayton is a very good defender. Moves his feet well and has the length to alter shots. His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Got a piece of it, and they get it back. And Walker kicks to Simons. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. A 3-ball. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Simon.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Here's Murray. Can't cash in from close range. Portland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Thibault for 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Murray kicks to Jokic. The tray. The offensive rebound. Trailblazers trail by 12. And the dunk by Grant.
You know what? When you allow Grant to get close to the rim, you risk seeing him give you a facial right in your grill.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for DeAndre. Avdia comes in for Jabari Walker. Sharps checked in for Jeremy Grant. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Anferny Simons. Henderson with it. Watson's there. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Oh, getting fancy now, Klingon. Wow.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Pass to Jokic. It's deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession.
Denver ball.
There's 31 seconds left here in the third quarter. Clock at 4. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And the shot goes in.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
To the middle. Here's Klingon. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's Murray. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. And now it's a 12-point Nugget lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Three-pointers, Simon. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Denver with a 10-point Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Jabari Walker is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Simons in at the point guard. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
Nobody does it better than Gordon on the alley-oop. Boom!
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Walker with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 7. Simons surveying the D. There's the drive. Rebound by the Nuggets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Murray outside. At the elbow, it's Gordon. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Nuggets lead by 9. Outside, Walker. Over Gordon. Gordon with the defensive effort. Denver's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Murray kicks to Jokic. With the teardrop, and Gordon gets it to go in on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got assist number 7 for him tonight. Left side, Simons. Ayton, the pass to Simons. Buries it from 3-point range.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Murray with it. Now defended by Grant. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. Lets it go from deep. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 8. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Ayton a screen. Thybulle for 3. And Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Left side, Porter. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Outside, Simons. No one near him. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Simons, and yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Simons has got 7 points here in this quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Trailing here by 8. Good on the 3-point shot. Simons has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Here's Simons. It's hauled in by Jokic. And there's the call on DeAndre. That is his first foul of the game. Bob Diaz checked in for Portland. Shaden Sharp comes in for Jeremy Grant. The Nuggets leading by 7. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
Well, you know, their offensive rebounding throughout this one has been clutch, timely. I mean, it's kept the ball out of the enemy's hands and gotten them lots of second chance points. That's a winning recipe.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Pass to Watson. From past the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Outside, Avdia. Sharp, the pass to Avdia. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Over to the wing. Gordon with a screen on Ayton. Here's Jokic with the drive. Clock at 6. Gordon for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Nuggets lead by 9. Avdia gets the bucket.
Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And for the 76ers, George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edwards. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low. For 3, Maxey. And Grant having a lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Here's George. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
It's Edwards with a drive. Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
George passes to Edwards. Back to George. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards for 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
What a slick look by Paul George. Defense expecting him to shoot, but he decides otherwise.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now here's Maxey, and they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Outside Maxey. Here's Edwards. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Edwards got 5 now.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Here's Edwards. And he makes it on the layup.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
And the basket by Edwards.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Guys, you have to put a body on Anthony Edwards. This guy is too skilled and too strong.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Now here's Edwards. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. And Minnesota with possession here. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Outside McDaniels.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Into the lane, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Pass to Oubre. Outside Maxey. Clock at 6. Soft touch off the glass. Maxey's got his second bucket on the night. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
.110 left in the first quarter. The kick out to Edwards. Back to George. From downtown. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards.
Number 0.
Outside Reed. This one for three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. McDaniels against George. Got it. George has gotten his second bucket.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Timberwolves trail by 11. And here's Edwards outside. Reed for 3. Minnesota again missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Maxey finds Embiid. The 3. Counted from distance.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And so it's Philadelphia looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. A comfortable margin for the 76ers here, guys.
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
On the court for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 5. Edwards, no good. Philadelphia leading by 17. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Reed. Embiid can't hit.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. From deep three-point land. Sinks it from distance. Maxey's got 7.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Outside Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Here's Edwards. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Embiid, good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Pass to McDaniels. For 3. Drops in the 3. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. what's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Randall, right side Reed. Outside Edwards. Back to Reed. Launches a three. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Maxey surveys. Edwards a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. For three, Maxey. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 15. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Here's Maxey. From down in the low post, it goes. Maxey's got 12 points.
Yeah, just another shot in Maxey's arsenal. He becomes harder and harder to defend.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Randall on the screen. DiVincenzo can't hit. The Sixers lead by 14. George, right side. Jackson with three. Drills it from deep. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
For three, DiVincenzo. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Nice shot by George.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's DiVincenzo, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls.
Shooting for Minnesota, Dante DiVincenzo.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. 17 seconds left in the first half of this one. Maxey against DiVincenzo. And Gobert with a block. And he stays with it. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
The Timberwolves, 24. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat.
Quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
We've got Kelly Oubre, Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, and it's George in at the two-guard spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Embiid can't hit.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Randall. Outside, DiVincenzo. Offensive board. Over to the left wing. Gobert finds McDaniels. From behind the arc. And the jam by Gobert.
Absolute power from Rudy Gobert. Terrific, out-muscling the defense.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Gordon with a steal. Outside Walker. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Walker with a steal. Screen by Gordon. Pass to McCain. Gordon against McDaniels. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Philadelphia with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, Drummond with a block.
Twice on a pipe. Send it back, Andre Drummond.
To the middle. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Minnesota with possession here. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Randall outside. Launches it. Nails it from beyond the arc. Randall's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
DiVincenzo against Walker. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Yabusele to stop the drought. Here's Drummond, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Timberwolves trail by 9.
Kelly Oubre Jr.
Outside, DiVincenzo takes a 3. Joel Embiid pulls it down.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Maxey. Here's Drummond. Drummond with the jam.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
Clark, the pass to DiVincenzo. It's McDaniels on the wing. Minnesota again missing. Philadelphia leading by 11. Maxey attacking. Out left to the wing. Three-pointer Embiid. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Randall against Drummond. Minnesota again missing.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And the jam by Drummond.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Maxey, that's good.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
For three, DiVincenzo. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. The fadeaway. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 18. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. And no good. The dry spell continues. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Leaping up to hammer down the alley-oop. Embiid's impressive court awareness on full display there.
DiVincenzo. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Now to the lineup for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Edwards got 10 points in the game.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And so it's Philadelphia feeling confident. 18. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. And a look now at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Clark in at the 2 spot. Philadelphia leading by 21. Drummond, the screen on McDaniels. George for three. Here's Drummond. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
Here's Edwards. Kicks it out to Clark. Maxey against Edwards. Sinks the tray.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. For three, George. They get the rebound. Here's Embiid. Minnesota with a rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. Shoots over George. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Oh, there's the alley. And the jam by Drummond.
Andre Drummond showing you I am a vertical threat at the cup. Look out.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers ENT.
Edwards looking it over. Sinks it! What range from downtown!
3 points.
Edwards got 6 here in the quarter.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
George, a deep three. Here's Embiid. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive. He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's DiVincenzo outside McDaniels. Pass to Reed. It's stolen by Oubre. George against DiVincenzo. And here's Drummond. Oubre passes to Maxey. Goes back up. And Embiid with the lay-in. Embiid's got 12 points in just the second half.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Reed can't hit. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. It's George on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. George, and that's good.
That was from the parking lot. Paul George very assured from distance.
Tries it from 19. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the 76ers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Joel Embiid.
He played big all night, relentless on the glass, just helping his team in the possession battle.
Embiid is screen on McDaniels. George has the open look. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistakes.
Edwards, that's good.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
And Maxey, here we go. Oh, deflected. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Knocks down the triple.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Now Maxey.
There's some very athletic players.
Well, if we get out in transition, Kevin, there's definitely some top 10 moments that are going to come up. A bunch of high flyers on both of these rosters, and we expect to see a lot of airtime from these players tonight.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. And Fernie Simons out there with Grant. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Klingon in at the 5, roaming the paint.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Sinks the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
On the wing, Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And it's Klingon with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
Jackson misses. Hey, Brett, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trail Blazers excel?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
Now, here's Grant. Here's Klingon. Missed inside. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Now, here's Morant. Defended by Thybulle. Morant outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Wells. Fires for 3. Cans it from downtown.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. Now, he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. Coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively, he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Klingon the screen for Simons. Hits the jumper in space. Simons has got 5.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
How about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
And Simons, here we go. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Simons has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Oh!
Yeah. How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Simons up top. 7 points in the game. Grant goes in, and the dunk by Grant.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the tip.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
The shot's good from Simons.
Turning on the Jets here. Simons sees the gap and starts running fast.
Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And Simons, here we go. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Anthony doing a great job of seeing the floor, and a nice dish from Simons there.
Morant scanning the floor. Here's Edey. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And it's Klingon with the jam.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Out left to the wing. Jackson dishes to Morant. Driving inside. And Morant throws it down.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Simons the pass to Thibault. For three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Grizzlies?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
The attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
They've got Jackson. Wells is out there with John Morant. Then there's Edey. And it's Jackson in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. Trailblazers trail by 4. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Uncovered, and Klingon pulls it down.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Baines checked in for Jackson. We know, Brett, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA. And Shaedon Sharpe took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. He was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game, and then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game. The potential of Shaedon Sharpe is so very evident. I mean, this guy, given some more development and time to flourish, he will be an offensive force in this league for a long time. Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And the rejection by Jackson. Morant outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. On the wing, Bane. And he drives in, and that one is stuffed right through.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort just not good enough, because even if that defender was a bit taller, the shooter already locked in.
Jackson finds Bane, takes it inside. There's the triple. They get it back. Out to Morant. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Second shot opportunity. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Henderson passes to Sharpe. Henderson with the screen for Sharpe. And then Sharpe with the dunk.
And not just an athlete. Sharpe is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
It's Morant with the drive. 1:05 left to play here in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Inside, Bain, up and in, off to an efficient start, 2 for 3 from the field.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the jam.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hops.
Morant, right side. Beyond the arc. Good on the triple. Morant's got the lead up to 5 now for the Grizzlies.
That's a shot he's going to bury, especially when left open.
Here's Henderson. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. The Trailblazers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Now Morant. He's got 15. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Clinging the screen for Henderson. And it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Clinging the screen for Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 2. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
They're measuring up the shot.
Were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
On the court for the Trailblazers, Ayton is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then there's Jeremy Grant, and it's Clingan in the center. Jackson dishes to Morant. Outside for Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And the Trailblazers shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Driving to the basket. Got a hand on it, and they're able to recover. They recover it. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Anthony Simons came into the NBA at age 19, and he's paid his dues, working his way up from the end of the bench to a starring role. Coach Chauncey Billups says he just believes he's one of the best players in the NBA. And confidence is a big thing. Well, Kevin, he certainly earned it. Back to you.
I would totally agree with you, DA. Thank you so much. Three-pointers, Simons. And Ayton throws it down.
Aiden's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Morant with it. Now defended by Grant. Morant kicks to Bain. Here's Edey. He has 7. Out to the wing. Takes the 3. Wells' shot is good. Wells has got 6. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctor.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies.
Aiton showing it can be a problem on other spots on the floor, not just the post.
Morant passes to Jackson. Morant outside. Pass to Edey. Wide open look. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Right side, Simon. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And Aiton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Here's Grant. Puts the move on, and Ayton throws it down.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Abdia's checked in for 8. Shaden Sharp comes in for Grant. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons. Jackson against Henderson. Morant dishes to Jackson. Morant outside. Right wing. Here's Edey. Offline with his 3. The Trailblazers have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the 3rd. Oh, the power on that threw down.
Unreal.
And what a creative player this kid is. Henderson, so much fun to watch.
Pass to Edey. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. 1:04 left in the 3rd. Here's Henderson. And Henderson throws it down hard.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Memphis trailing here. Now here's Morant. 21 points in the game. Here's Jackson. Pass to Edey. Now Morant. 6 on the shot clock. The Grizzlies with another miss. Sharp on the wing. He's got 6. Now Klingon, guarded by Jackson. Henderson with the screen for Sharp. And Klingon has it in the corner. A 3-pointer off the mark. Morant against Abdia. Morant left side. There's Jackson with the 3. Off target from downtown. And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. It's... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 1. We've got Edey. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's John Morant. And it's Wells in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
And no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
And the wide open shot from Abdia. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Morant passes to Jackson. Here's Edey. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It goes on Donovan Clingan.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. That's a two from Simons. And again, it's Portland converting.
And Simons right now just assertive and confident in his offensive game.
Here's Morant. That misses off the backboard. Trailblazers leading by 3. Clingan with it. He's picked up by Morant. Thibault kicks to Ayton. Grant outside. Shot clock at 5. Goes up to the stripe. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession.
Trailblazers ball.
Portland's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. Jackson misses. Portland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. It's good. And it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
On the wing, Jackson from the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Morant for 3. Pass to Edey. Right side Jackson. Jackson in the corner. Outside for Jackson. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
Ayton attacking.
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
There's 47 seconds left in the game. Morant left side. Here's Edey. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And here is Simons. Thibault on the wing. Here's the 3. Tries again. And Clingan finishes it off. Clingan's got the lead up to 7 now for Portland.
a hole. Great job of keeping the play alive. Klingon using that reach to secure that one and get the second chance look.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Grant with the ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
And Grant doing a great job. Just bounced off the contact there and then finished off the shot.
No question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Joel Embiid. Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's George in at the two-guard spot. Now here's Murray. Gordon with a screen on George. Jokic way outside. Edwards pulls it in. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And Edwards, here we go. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Count that bucket.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
About a minute into this first quarter. And George with the jam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Well, Stan, perhaps the best home court advantage in the league is right here in Denver, a mile above sea level.
And Brian, they don't let you forget it. Everywhere you go, you see signs, 5,280. Sometimes they even have it on their uniforms, on the court, on signs in the locker room. They want you to know that you're at elevation and it's going to be difficult.
Fatigue is always a factor in Denver.
Yeah, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
George hits them both. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Murray from outside buries it from 3. Murray's got 5 points.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
For 3, Maxey. Excellent defense there from Watson.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look. An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
For 3, Maxey knocks it down from distance.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Maxey. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
It's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. For 3, George fires in the triple. He's got 7.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
And here's Jokic outside. Paul George pulls it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
They shoot again. Rejected by Jokic.
Yeah, timely swat attempt by Jokic. Nothing you can do about that as the shooter.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. And coach, such a unique player, multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. How do you defend this guy?
Well, Brian, if I knew that, everybody in the league would be trying to hire me because no one has found an answer for Nikola Jokic. He can just beat you in so many ways. If you're going to double-team him, he's going to create wide-open shots and even layups for his teammates. If you're going to leave him single-covered, he's going to score. There's nothing this guy can't do on a basketball court.
Murray, shot is good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Denver's gone 2 of 5 from deep. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Murray.
Oh, an explosive finisher. Gordon is also skilled at staying in control and finishing through contact.
For three, Maxey. The Sixers again can't hit.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And it's Watson missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look, just couldn't find the mark.
George, and the jam by George.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Murray with it, picked up by Embiid. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. Porter from outside gets the three to fall.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
George scanning the floor. Drains the triple. George has got 12 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And here's Edwards outside. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Nuggets ahead, up 2. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Denver.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
There's a little speed from Jokic on that drive. I mean, you don't expect him to put it on the floor and just go.
Gordon outside. They get it back. Outside Porter. The 3 is up. That shot is off. The Sixers trailing. The kick out to Edwards. George outside. Back to Edwards. Takes the 3. Pure from three-point range. He's got 5.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Outside Porter. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Porter's gotten his second bucket of the game.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Defensive foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
That's his first personal foul.
The free throw drops from Murray.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
George outside. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Embiid. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Pass to Jokic. Lets it go from deep. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Out to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. 6 to shoot. Back to Gordon. Jokic the screen. Lets it fly. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Porter. Here's the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Now Jokic. Embiid covers. And he lobs it up top. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, everyone knows Gordon is a gifted dunker. I mean, guess the defense just needed a little reminder.
And coach, a 3-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
And everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Murray passes to Jokic. Porter with it. The 3 is up. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Porter's got 9.
You guard-like skills in a forward's body. Porter Jr. with the quick release.
Maxey, that's good. Here's Murray. 12 points for him. Down low. In the paint. Jokic going off.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
George against Gordon. George outside. And it's off from 3-point range. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Nuggets on top. They're up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about a shot.
Adjustments were discussed during halftime. Paul George has been sensational.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Eric Gordon, Walker out there with Andre Drummond, and it's McCain in at the 2. Now here's Murray. Buries it down low. Murray's got 14 points.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
Here's Walker. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Jokic. Denver leading by 5. And here's Porter outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 6 assists in the game.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. That's tipped. Pass to Murray. Jokic the screen. To the inside. Gordon with it. Checked by Murray. Fast break, Philadelphia. Walker for 3, and out of bounds. The Nuggets will take it.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point lead. There's the triple. Gordon pulls it in. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Walker passes to Gordon. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Porter. And the three-pointer goes. McCain's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And out of bounds, the Nuggets will take it. The Nuggets lead by 3. Here's Murray. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Yabusele. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Well, Grant, with the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And Murray drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
76ers trail by 7. Outside Walker. Drummond passes to Walker. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Drummond to screen on Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Nice shot by Walker.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Here's Murray. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. A minute 53 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. To the paint. And stolen by Jokic. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Shot is good by Gordon.
The court awareness on full display. Jokic is such a unique big man.
Drummond to screen on Murray. Walker for 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you have to guard him out there. I mean, he can do damage from deep, even from way beyond the arc.
Jokic with a screen on Walker. Murray passes to Jokic. A minute 9 left in the third.
You can tell Jokic has a good sense for the floor, using the pick and roll to get free for a shot.
Murray against Walker. Over Murray. Here's Drummond. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Now here's Porter. 12 points for him. From deep. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
A lights-out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
Drummond to screen on Murray. Here's Walker. Again, Philadelphia. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Murray against Walker. Murray deciding where to go with it. Drummond against Jokic. Pass to Gordon. 5 to shoot. Jokic the screen. Gordon's got space. And it's Denver with another. 5 ticks left in the third. He got it up. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Denver closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And more. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Porter's shot is off. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. For 3, Maxey. Unable to get that one.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Jokic finds Porter. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Outside Maxey to the middle. Denver grabs the miss. Outside Watson. 17-foot shot on the way. And he gets the jumper to drop.
It's so smooth from the mid-range area. Now, Porter Jr. doesn't need a lot of wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
For 3, Maxey. He buries it from 3.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
To the inside, Murray. Outside Watson. Gordon with a screen on Oubre. A nice shot by Watson.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. It's tipped. They retain possession. Jokic, no good. 76ers trail by 7. For 3, Maxey. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Jokic. And he's going for the lob. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, this is Gordon at his best. Flying through the air and hammering home alley-oops with a little style.
For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
George with a steal. Here he goes to tie it up. And Maxey the bucket on the assist by George. Maxey's got 14 points here in the second half. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Jokic. Outside for Porter. 3-pointer. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's Maxey. There's a minute 40 left in the game. With the teardrop.
And this is so encouraging. When Jokic hustles on the defensive end, it's a big help to his teammates.
Here's Maxey, 5 on the clock. And stolen by Jokic. 3 on 3. Launches it from deep, and there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 3. Outside Maxey. It's deflected.
And Porter Jr.'s teammates and coaches love when he hustles. When he does, he makes an impact on D. Oh, what a pass! Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Denver has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Murray from outside. And nails the trade!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Drummond with the screen. Here's Maxey. And it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
That's his second personal foul.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
Murray against George. Outside Murray. Now here's Jokic, guarded closely. Outside Porter. The 3-ball. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments, loves coming through in the clutch.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the 4th.
Tyrese Maxey. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Michael Porter Jr. 2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
And Philadelphia calls time here. 9 seconds left in the 4th. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
George, no good. So a close game sees Denver taking this one. This one with Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForge.
And it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Randall. Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here's Edwards, driving the lane, and Edwards slams it in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Now here's Wells. He's guarded closely. Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. 6 to shoot. Off target from outside. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Reid with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reid from deep. Rebounded by Jackson.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Morant, and rejection by McDaniels. Stolen by Reid. Here's Edwards. Now Randall. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's McDaniels. Oh, good with the triple. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Good, nice job down low.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Morant. Banked in off the glass.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Edwards kicks to Reid. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And that one's good, Morant.
When Ja is knocking down that 3 consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Reid the pass to Edwards. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. A minute 20 left to play in the first. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
You don't expect this from Jackson Jr. He catches them by surprise by passing it.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Stolen by Reed. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Wells. Pass to McDaniels. Timberwolves passing it around. Back to Reed. McDaniels with the ball. 5 to shoot. A 3 ball. Doesn't go for him. Morant, that's for 2. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Reed. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Reed's got 8 points.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Naz Reid has been on display for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
On the wing, Jackson unloads. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got his second basket.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Edwards, and he goes big with the dunk right over Jaren Jackson.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Jackson misses. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Here's Reed. No good from outside. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Jackson against Randall. Outside, Dane. Beyond the arc. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here at home in the second quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. They get it again. Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Jackson's, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Jackson's got his third basket of the night.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Drills it from outside. Jackson's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams that are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Clark is checked in for Edwards. Latre, and Wells the bucket on the assist by Jackson. Wells has got the lead up to 1 now for Memphis. Pass to Reed. And here's Randall.
Oh, my goodness, man. You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
McDaniels against Morant. Wells dishes to Morant. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Jackson. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. To the paint. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Clark, the pass to Randall. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Left side, Jackson. Three-pointer. Rebound, Minnesota. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Reed with a screen on Morant. Back to Reed. Over Morant. No good off the back of the rim.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. And Miller's subbed in for Julius Randle.
The strong finish from Jackson Jr. He goes up with power inside the paint.
The three for DiVincenzo. They get the rebound. And Gobert kicks to Miller. Off target with his 3. Memphis has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And here's Morant. He's got 9. Pass to Jackson. Fires from deep. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Grizzlies lead by 2. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. Far a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Miller is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Clark in at the shooting guard. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Wells, defended by DiVincenzo. There's Jackson with the 3, and again it's Memphis with the 3.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Greg, with how explosive John Moran is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Bain passes to Jackson. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Morant. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Morant. Down low. Here's Jackson. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, big night for Jackson so far. Scoring with enthusiasm on that offensive end.
And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Edwards has come in for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves trail by 7. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Pass to Wells. Jackson in the corner. Here's Morant. McDaniels defending. Here's Wells. And another miss by Memphis. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Miller sets a screen for Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Outside Jackson. Looking for McDaniels. He gets it there. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Jaren Jackson Jr. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Clark finds Miller. Jackson comes over with the double. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Clock at 6. For 3, Edwards. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Jackson, that's good.
Nice play by Jackson Jr., just taking what the defense gives you.
Here's Edwards into the lane, and he makes that one. Edwards got 7 points here in this quarter.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Jackson passes to Jackson. Morant against McDaniel. Out to Morant from outside the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. He's got 22. It's Miller on the wing. For the lead. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Bain kicks to Wells. Pass to Jackson. There's a good screen. 20 feet out. Miller grabs the miss. Minnesota's gone 1-2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A kick out to Bain. Back to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Morant's got 11 points. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. So on the floor for Memphis, a front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Morant. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Nailed from 3-point land.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Good work there as it goes.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Pass to McDaniels. Morant with the steal. And here's the fast break. And Morant throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Bain passes to Wells. Just 4 to shoot. Morant, that's for 2. Morant with another miss. Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. To tie it up. Pass to McDaniels. It's good. This game is all even.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Wells. Off target from 3-point range. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Julius Randle's checked in for Miller.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Edwards finds McDaniels to take the lead. Reed the pass to Randle. Just 5 to shoot. Here he goes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
And you'll never see Randle back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Outside Jackson. Morant right side. Such a wide open look. Morant's got it all tied up now for Memphis.
Give this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion.
And finished off by Edwards.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
Morant passes to Bain. Over Edwards. That one wide left. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Jackson against McDaniel.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
Here's Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Jackson kicks to Morant. Yes!
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Edwards passes to Reed. Randall will screen on Jackson. Edwards dishes to Randall. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. But Grizzlies call timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
Here's Morant. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment. Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Alden.
NBA, and I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Jeremy Grant, Matisse Thybulle out there with Walker. Then there's Anthony Simons, and it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Simons. Ayton with a screen. 18 feet out. Simon's shot is good.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
And here's Jokic outside, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
That high release of the Joker, if you're defending him, you better stay home.
Simons outside. Elbow shot on the way. Jump shot is good. Simons has got his second basket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And out of bounds, Denver will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
We've played just over a minute here in the first.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
And, you know, when Grant gets a chance for an easy basket, he really busts it down the floor. I mean, the quickness and athleticism he possesses, really hard to deal with defensively. Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Jokic, yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Jokic has got 5 now.
That jumper is cotton candy sweet. Jokic has terrific form. Gives every shot a good chance of going in.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Down low. Walker with a steal. Here's Grant. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gordon outside. Pass to Jokic. Gordon with a screen on 8. From deep, Jokic knocks it down from distance. Jokic has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, Jokic is so hard to guard and screen and rolls. He's versatile and unpredictable. 2 of his greatest strengths.
Thybulle against Murray. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
There's Simons with a 3. Deflected! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession.
Blazers ball.
There's 1:54 left now in the first quarter. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Out to the wing. Here's Jokic. Pass to Watson. Beyond the arc. And Ayton pulls it down. Trailblazers lead by 3. Simons passes to Ayton. Good D by Jokic.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Tipped. Outside Thybulle. Here's Ayton. No good that time. Excellent defense there from Watson. Shoots over Simons. And again, it's Denver missing. For Portland, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Ayton with a screen. And here's Grant from the arc. Sinks the tray. Grant's got 5.
And the corner pocket was open, and Grant took advantage.
Murray against Thybulle. Now here's Jokic. The D's right on him. Pass to Porter. Jokic with a screen on Grant. Porter from outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Fun watching Porter Jr. come right back with his own three. Love that competitive spirit.
Simons outside. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Give him 8 points now. We've got 13 seconds left in the first. Jokic the screen. Murray from outside. Not going to go that time. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Portland Trail Blazers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Here's Thibault, hits a three-pointer.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Murray with it. Henderson picks him up. Murray passes to Watson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Sharp. Jokic grabs the board. Nuggets trail by 5. Murray passes to Jokic. Porter from outside. It's hauled in by Henderson.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Avdia. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Jokic. Not a lot of room. Outside Watson. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Murray. From outside the arc. It's deflected.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingon.
So it's Denver now. They trail by 7.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Avdia passes to Henderson. It's Avdia on the wing, defended by Watson. Shot clock at 5. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot. Henderson misses. For Denver, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Porter gets the bucket. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
The elegance of Porter Jr.'s shot. I mean, he can make it look so pretty.
Here's Henderson.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Punch, that was.
bad intentions.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Watson. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Sharp goes in.
And this is why Sharp slices inside, because he wants to get fouled while shooting.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And the first one at the line is good. Simons is checked in for Henderson. Both free throws good from Sharp. Minute 32 left in the first half. Now Murray. Jokic with it. Inside, Jokic drops it in.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
1:07 left to play in the half. Simon's shot is good.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Avdia against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Murray inside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Murray's got 6.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
On the wing, Simons. Defended by Watson. It's Sharp on the wing. Clock at 4. Inside. Here's Avdia. Back to Sharp. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Simons. Jacks up a 3. Gordon pulls it in. Murray passes to Gordon. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one.
After review,
Heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making absolutely certain.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Portland ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Really well.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Walker out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. Screen by Gordon. The drive by Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Here's Simons. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
And here's Simons outside. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Simons has got 16 points now. Murray against Thybulle. Outside Porter. Shoots over Grant. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
To the inside. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. And it's Simons missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Jokic. Down low. And Gordon with the big finish.
And that's Gordon's game now. You can't give him room to hit the launch pad because if he does, he's throwing it down every time.
Simons passes to Graham. Simons outside. Hayden with a screen. Simons has the open look. Again, Simons missing.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Watson buries it from three. Now it's a 4-point Denver lead.
Boy, slick pass by Murray. He makes such an effort to create for his teammates.
And a new group getting ready for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Ayton. Avdia comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. Here's Klingon. Arms length from the hoop. He knocks it down.
Yeah, and Klingon is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
Pass to Jokic. Launches a three. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Henderson drives in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Murray finds Jokic. Now here's Watson. 1:14 left in the third quarter. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Murray for three. And Klingon pulls it down. Blazers trail by 3. Henderson left side. For the tie. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now. Gordon with it. Avdia picks him up. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Tries the spin move. Murray passes to Jokic. And he lobs it up to the rim. Murray, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
He gets it up. He can't hit that time. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Avdia, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Grant. Here's Simons. It's good from the top of the key.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Avdia. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
You might not have expected him to go for the steal there, but boy, oh boy, did it ever work.
Murray with it. Thibault picks him up. Murray deciding where to go with it. Thibault with a steal. Outside Sharp. For three. Counted from distance. And the Trailblazers lead by 4. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Portland?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And for me, Simons.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Murray against Thibault. Murray passes to Jokic. To the middle. Porter's shot is off. Trailblazers lead by 4. Here's Sharp. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Second team foul. At the line for the Blazers.
And even with the coach's challenge and
Shooting 1.
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. And they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle, compete. You could see the players loved the message. They looked fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. That free throw good from Sharp. Nuggets trail by 7. On the wing, Murray, covered by Thibault. Murray, no good.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Simons outside. And he cranks it down. He goes right over Nikola Jokic.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 11. Thibault, that's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
It's turned into a showdown here, dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Jokic passes to Porter. Jokic with a screen on Sharp. Oh, didn't think that was going in.
We know he can shoot from deep, but come on now, that's ridiculous range from Porter Jr.
Simons passes to Avdia. Simons outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Aiden. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Yeah, when you let Aiden get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Murray for 3. And Aiden pulls it down. Portland has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Now here's Simons, defended by Watson. Sharp passes to Simons. Oh, Jokic with the block.
Hey, give Jokic credit. He's worked hard on his body and his defensive game.
And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
Stolen by Sharp. By himself. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Here's Thibault. They get it again. There's Simons with a 3.
Force line. And for Minnesota, we've got Randall, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Reed. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
And here's George for three. Good on the three-point shot.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
But Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Edwards.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
You simply have to respect the passing ability of Paul George, his ability to read and react and make the right choice. So good.
It's stolen by Edwards. One-on-one here. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. And a wide-open shot from Reed. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And there's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Embiid finds Maxey. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Edwards drives in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
Maxey against Edwards. Pass to Embiid. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. That one, no good. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
To the wing on the left. Here's Reed. Traps in the tray. Reed's got 5.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And it's off from three-point range. Maxey against Edwards. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And Edwards with a clear path to the basket.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. That quarter had to take a... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
We got Anthony Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Edwards against George. Edwards passes to McDaniels. This one for 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers trail by 5.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels.
And finished off by Edwards.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. No good on the 3.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
George against Edwards. Takes a shot at the elbow. Oubre against McDaniel. Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Second chance shot. With the second effort. Edwards dishes to Randle. Puts up a 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Good on the triple. Edwards got 6 in the quarter.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Edwards. And no good that time. Excellent D there from George. Pass to Embiid. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Gobert comes in for Reed. And it's Clark in for Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Here's DiVincenzo. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Maxey looking it over. And off the left side of the rim. And it swirls in for him. Maxey's got his third basket of the night right there. Timberwolves leading by 5. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
The shot by George, wide open. Buries it from three-point range. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And it's in there.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
Embiid with the screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Maxey. Fires for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Gobert with the screen on Oubre. McDaniels kicks to Randall. Driving inside. A second chance effort. Pass to Gobert. And here is Clark. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's DiVincenzo. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Minnesota shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Here's Max. Fires the three. That one, no good. And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then it's Lonnie Walker. Then there's Gordon. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. For three, Gordon. That shot missing.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Here's DiVincenzo. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Gordon outside. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense right on him. Randle with the bucket.
Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
Walker against Clark. To end the run. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Walker. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Gobert finds Randall. Gobert trying to get open. That's good from Randall on the assist by Gobert.
Yeah, you know that when Julius Randle gets into his rhythm offensively, he can be problematic for defensive teams.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Nice shot by Yabusele.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Walker against DiVincenzo. And slam dunk by Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Pass to McCain. Drummond with a screen on Clark. Here's McCain. Defended by DiVincenzo. Gobert with the defensive effort. DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Walker. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Yabusele passes to Drummond. Throws it up high.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. DiVincenzo, 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Drummond with a screen on DiVincenzo. A nice shot by McCain.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Here he goes. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness. Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Working close, find a way to score.
Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Now DiVincenzo. 16 points for him. Offline with his 3. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. There's plenty of time to get back in it.
And it's Gordon missing. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. DiVincenzo against Walker. McDaniel sets a screen for DiVincenzo. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Gets it off. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Dante DiVincenzo. He's been the guy making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He was a trip. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 16-point game. Clark is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Randall, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Embiid.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert so problematic for defenses. Nothing they can do there but foul him.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Minnesota leading by 15. Edwards inside. He's covered by Maxey. And the basket by Edwards.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
First personal foul. First team foul.
He throw good, Maxey. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Maxey hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
The Timberwolves shooting has been wild, 76%. That's just unbelievable.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
3-pointer, Randall. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Embiid the screen. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Another miss by Philadelphia. Timberwolves leading by 15. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Maxey against Edwards. 3-pointer by Embiid. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by George. And that one, good. Edwards got 20 points.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Let's go. Gets an open look and hits. Here is Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Edwards on.
That's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Maxey finds Embiid. Off target from outside.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Edwards drives in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Minnesota.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely. Just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Over George. A shot by McDaniels, no good. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 17. Edwards' shot is good.
Assist from Tyrese Maxey.
51 seconds left to play in the final quarter. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Randall dishes to Edwards. Lets it go with the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. 24 seconds left in the fourth. Here's George. blocks. The shot from the low post is good.
Assist goes to Edwards.
Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. Edwards against Oubre. Here's Reed, and he's good on the 3 ball.